Ladies and gentlemen, I'm back tonight. I'm running a little late. It seems like I wanted to wade through the new UFO files and do those tonight. I haven't really gave the first release. They're just dues, I guess you would say. But we're going to do the second ones tonight. Try to go through those and watch them all and talk about them as we go. Um, I watched most of them already with my son, and there was a storm, and I had to kind of mess things up, so I couldn't go live stream. So, and that is why we are streaming at almost 11 o'clock at night, and we'll probably be streaming until 3 in the morning. Um, but anyway, guys, we chat is open. We'll talk as we go, and we'll get right into it. But there's definitely some interesting things on here that deserve some attention. One thing I do want to point out, and I'm going to point it out as we're going through these and watching them. There's a couple of these videos, and I swear to God, it looks like a little dude flying through space, like through the air, like some of those orbs when they, uh, like the Da Vinci guy, the one that's up on the. I don't know. You just have to see. I mean, some of these are interesting, unhinged. Um, some look explainable. Some don't. And there's specifically one that was taken by a military private, I think, at an Air Force base. And it shows, it's from his cell phone. It shows um, the airport lighting up. But anyway, let's go over them, talk about them. Like I said, chat's open. Um, it may not show up on screen, but I will see it up here, and I will try to answer questions as we go along. If you guys see anything, please point it out because I don't know. There's a lot of here. There's a lot on here. Plus, there's some voice recordings that have to do with the Apollo mission and the medical thing. They're kind of weird. And there's this interesting little thing from the Soviet Union, a CIA report that I, I don't know. We'll read it on stream and talk about it, but it's crazy. It really is crazy. Um, I mean that's the synopsis. I'm sure I'm missing some other stuff, but this wasn't a huge file release, but it definitely was um, enough to be interesting. And I don't think it's all yet. I don't. But anyway, guys, let's get into it and quit yapping. What do you say? I'm gonna switch screens here. All right, guys. So we're gonna start with this one. Now, some of these will probably be better, and some of them will probably be different. For anybody who didn't see it, there's one right here, and there was one down here. This is the one I'm interested in right here. This little guy right here. What the hell is that? And there's another one that comes shooting down through here. Right there. I mean, something like that could be a missile. I mean, you can argue it, but I don't know, guys. Yeah, all right, next one. Anybody catch the SpaceX thingamajigger? We're in release 2. This one. All right, this is the yeah. This one's interesting. We should add music to these things. You'll probably hear me in the background doing things. I'm sort of kind of like working on things, so we do. I mean, this would be considered, I don't know. Now, I want you guys to keep in mind what we are actually seeing when it comes to these infrared videos. A lot of people get this stuff confused. The white is the, how do you put it? It's the existence of something. It's not a reflective material. Like boat hulls will do this. But if you see black around it, that is devoid of light, of anything that is reflective. And some of these are really strange the way they sort of manifest. I mean, as you go on and you see some of the other videos, you can kind of like make some mental comparisons of it. And there's this gentleman that I got to get permission from to his video, or I may do it myself. Bug on the widescreen. But there's this gentleman that he actually took infrared and he filmed balloons, different kinds of balloons, and showed what they looked like when they were cold, when they were hot, the Mylar ones and everything else. And they do not look anything like the stuff that we've been seeing on here. I always thought, okay, half of these got to be balloons. But that is not the case, guys. I mean, and we can prove that. We can prove that with what, that dude did and what we can replicate. So just keep that in mind. I mean, we can show that. I mean, that is easy to show. That is easy to replicate. When you see a balloon on one of these IR things, it looks almost invisible. I mean, it might be a scary light. Hell, I don't know. I get it. We want them to, show us the bodies and stuff. But, the reality of the matter is, if they were to show you guys an alien, some of you guys an alien, you're going to look at them and say, okay, well, I don't believe you. I mean, that is the consistency of this world. Society is like that. I mean, you're going to have half of the planet running scared, and the other half of the planet doing the same thing they do whenever they drop these videos. And I mean, I'm not blaming you guys. I understand you guys have been peppered with all of this stuff over time, but when they do drop it and when they do talk about it, we need to talk about it and we need to look at this stuff and we need to figure out why they are doing this. Everything leads to something, and maybe they miss something. Maybe they're scared of something. Maybe they want us to see something. I don't know, but there's a reason why they're doing all this, guys. Definitely a reason why they're doing all this. Now, some of these are definitely bullshit, by the way. However, keep in mind, this is still the second one. However, there was a video over the past couple of days. I'm gonna say, I'm not sure when it was, but it shows this woman. She's having a wedding, and she's at a beach, and there's something that crashes into the water behind her, and I guess they don't notice it on the camera or something. I don't know what's going on, but anyway, she's doing the TikTok dance or whatever, everything everybody else does. And, well, in the background, you can see this thing, this humanoid thing come running out of the water. I don't know. I do think there is something, and I do think there is something coming, and I do think there's something out there. Is our government being honest with us? Absolutely not. But I mean, I don't want to dismiss anything that's on the table. And we never should dismiss anything that's on the table. It would be wrong to do so. It would be wrong, to think something. It would definitely be wrong to think it. I mean, I don't know what's coming. I don't know what's aligning itself with the world. Everyone's got their own idea, and the other people who have ideas about things, they sound just as crazy as the guys that are saying the aliens are coming. You keep that in mind. When you have, well, I've been on both sides of the coin. I've been doing this for over 30 years, and I've heard it all. People talk about, religion and other concepts and stuff like that, and talk about God coming back. Well, if you tell this to somebody who's never heard of the Bible or anything, then, you sound absolutely crazy. All right, we're on the third one. All right, now this is I don't remember seeing this one. Okay, we're going to have to skip this one. I got to go over that. I don't remember seeing that. This is supposed to be released too. This is UA report of the Sandy Base. That's over 200 and some pages. This is the one I was talking about. This is the one that I want to all right. I hope you can see it. Now, this one makes me think the Soviet Union was doing some weird shit out there. Of course, we know they were. We always do too. So I mean, it ain't nothing. It ain't nothing. This is kind of like confirmation of some of the things that we make thought about as citizens. But anyway, as you see, this report provides limited information on the whatever we call it, weapons testing range. It includes facilities, work areas, security fencing, so forth, so forth. What they were doing, they were looking at warheads. They were really curious about the Hadron missile. It was one of the first Soviet interballistic weapons that was. It's pretty big. I mean, I just say you have to go look it up. But anyway, here's the thing. It's talking about the pictures that the guy that was there. This was a CIA informant, and he was describing this thing. And see, this wasn't what they considered a normal nuclear missile for the Soviets, which was really strange. I mean, of course, it's supposed to be 2 meters long, 80 to 100 centimeters diameter. What was strange about this is it contained an unrecalled number of black cassettes, 45 by 12 centimeters. It housed an unknown number of metal balls. This wasn't supposed to be made like this for some reason. So they believed the Soviets were doing something. But according to him, there was experiments involving laser weapons, and they were being conducted at unknown locations at the range. And supposedly the tests involved powerful antennas. And it says on one evening in summer of 1973. Oh, I hope I can remember to find it. But there's stuff in here from freaking Nazi Germany in here, and we'll get out here, but soon. Anyway, unidentified phenomena. See, this is the kind of stuff I get excited about. I get excited about this old stuff that, like my grandparents and shit told me about, and stuff that I stumbled on, and people called me crazy for back in the day, saying, okay, the Soviets or the Germans had stuff that we don't have, and we still don't have. Anyway, identified phenomena at Site 7. While watching the sports competition between Canada and the USSR on television, he stepped outside and some air observed an unidentified, sharp, bright green circular object in the mass of the sky. Now, we have seen those before from video from Russia. And this seems to be a common thing, and it seems to be something they're still playing with over there. And it goes on to say where it was and everything else. And there was no sound, no explosion, nothing associated with the phenomena. He had no more opinions on the matter. But anyway, this is a report from Russia. And to some of you guys, you might think, okay, well, this doesn't mean that much. But this is unprecedented that this is in the documents. I don't know if they meant to put this in here. I don't know if they wanted the Soviets to know that we actually have this document. But anyway, we'll get back to the other stuff. I mean, that's like I said, that was there. Intelligence report USSR. That's the other PDF. We're skipping that. Now here is the Apollo 12 medical debriefing. The volume's not good. Let me know.
Listen, we read this paragraph in here about these quotes coronal discharges that you guys were seeing, and that completely stops us. Tell us how this came about and who talked to you about it and what it and
for reference is about 7 minutes long.
What you saw.
They reported it on, or somebody reported on one of the earlier flights that some guy up, I got the letter, his paperwork somewhere, they shipped it down to me at the Cape about 2 things where the VHF radio noises, which could be discharges from someplace in space, and the other one were, I thought it was on Neil's flight, these guys reported seeing flashes in a spacecraft at night with their eyes closed. Or no, they didn't know what it was their eyes closed. They noticed them when they were awake at night, the spacecraft was dark, and they thought they were in a spacecraft. But whoever this guy was to know, that's a perfectly known phenomenon. You can get discharge across your eye from gamma rays or something. So he had a bunch of things. Would we close our eyes and face the moon, when we were orbiting it, because it would be more, we'd get less discharges facing the moon than away from it. You don't have to be anywhere near the moon or anywhere. The first night out, bing, bing. And if you keep your eyes closed and you're awake down there and it's dark and you think about it, when it happens, you can figure out, you can pin down that it's one eye. It's not a discharge that you see in both eyes. You really see it with one eye or the other eye, and you can see what kind it is. We had 2 kinds. I guess the particle either strikes the eyeball perpendicular or it discharges parallel. And we get either a flash like that or we get a streak. And I feel that I noticed. I either got a flash or a streak. And I, for some reason, got it more with my left eye than my right eye, but I could tell which eye it was when I was concentrating on it. I'm trying to tell you the reason he did it because where he slept was always on the left side of the spacecraft. And that stuff kept switching across there, and I saw all the right ones in my eye.
Yeah.
I split out.
They should have protected you, Dick. They should have picked them all up.
I'm surprised you didn't hear about this because we were asked to specifically experiment with this type of thing. There's 2 pages in the flight plan, a lot of them. We didn't bother because we were seeing it every now and then. There's a paper that says now on the exact thing, the 2 phenomena that came out of a letter. Buzz and Neil talked about this.
I remember their conversation about it.
Sure, they thought it was something.
You guys don't have any problem hearing this, are you? I mean, you see like the NASA logo. I don't know if you're being sarcastic.
Penetrating the spacecraft. What Pete described is the exact phenomenon that all 3 of us saw. You see a light, just a flash out there, or sometimes it'd be a streak. And I saw them in both eyes, either eye, and I can't remember if there was one that was more predominant than the other. But I agree with Pete, it's a phenomenon that you're not seeing with both eyes. It's not something external to you, it's something that's
Inside you.
Coming across with that one eye. Apparently they know that.
Yeah.
It's a completely known phenomenon.
Well, we've been looking for cosmic rays, cosmic ray strikes, and heavy particles, heavy nuclei that go through. We started at Clearback and Mercury taking photographs of the retina to see if you could see streaks across the retina and stuff. We never could find any in there. And so we stopped that up early in, by the end of the...
Your eye is what, the fastest healer on your body, and if it's doing anything, you're never going to see it. By the time you get a guy back, the only you're ever going to see it is if you photograph it right after a particle went by.
Well, probably what it's doing anyway is probably hitting just a single cell, and yeah, that's all it'd have to do, particularly make this flash. You know, you hit a single cell.
I saw one night, looking at the MDT, a handrail up above, and one right along, I don't know where it went, it appeared, you know, right straight along that handrail for about that distance. And I just got to be looking at that, and now you could almost see him at will.
That's right. You just lie there.
You close your eyes,
What a
if you want to see one, you open one eye, and you can already see it.
didn't believe it at first. We saw it the first night. And I know that hey, I'm just being spring loaded from that, what we heard. I had CT see him and got running and speeding, and they said, remember the mission, you wake up at night and say, well, if they thought to see something, you can close your eyes on the face, you count about 1 minute.
Let me ask you one more question about heart. Oh, here.
Were these random distribution of these, or did they seem to be fairly horizontal?
Okay, were these things random, or did they all seem to be in one direction? Like, were they always horizontal, or were they at random? They could be at any kind of angle.
But the streets I saw were mine, the ones I saw were horizontal.
I was going to say, that's interesting. Mine, it seemed to me I had the impression that they were always roughly in the same place, and mine were horizontal. The horizontal streets were always, if I knew where I was looking, it always seemed like the horizontal street was a little bit above the center. And it always seemed to me it went from right to left, no matter which eye it was in. The discharges were more towards the center, and it would be just like a pinpoint of light went and closed again.
Like somebody was flashing a light at you.
That's right. Generally not too big a light at you. Yeah, it wouldn't fill your eye. Very small
Yeah.
dot.
Yeah.
It's a, I think it's like a camera.
Is that about the same for both of you? Is that the same reaction you had, Dick and Al, the way Pete described it?
What's that? Yeah, mine were
Just
only about 30 degrees or horizontal, but they were coming. See, I didn't notice them from the right or left.
That's pretty interesting.
Yeah. But about the same, they seem to appear about the same place. No? Yeah, Pete says-
The horizontal ones that I saw were generally above eye level.
Same way, yeah.
was generally high. Now, I don't know, I can't exclude any other, I can't remember. I just don't remember any of them being down on the lower part of the vision.
Well, you see, that Dick's telling you about seeing him with his eyes open and other things that he's in his eye.
There was a comment that
Okay, guys, that was that one. There are more, but we're going to just go to them in order the way they got them here. That was the NASA Apollo 12 debriefing, tape 12, 1969. Now, I want to add, though, there are some tapes that are missing. We will get into those later. Not here. But here is the... Yeah, we'll look at it. This one's weird. This one is definitely weird. It just shows this right here. I don't know why this would be important. I don't know. What do you guys make of this? This doesn't make any sense to me. Why would you include that in here? Yeah, this is a nuclear facility where they spotted this thing. I mean, it kind of looks like a a lamp, maybe. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense to me why they would even put that in there. But okay, that was the Panex, and this is the James Tuck's correspondence. This isn't nothing more than them inviting somebody. The astronomer invitation. If any of you can figure out what was so special about this, I would greatly appreciate it. This thing right here, Club 1663 from 86. It might be something to look at or look at and investigate. I thank you. I enjoy talking to you guys. But now, like I said, if you guys want to look into this and see if you can find like maybe the report, or if there's some type of recording out there, I mean, I kind of want to hear it. By Dr. John Warren, 1806. Why should a scientist be concerned about UFOs? And this was at the ranch room. Anyway, I'm going to look. If you guys can look around, that'd be great. If you see something posted in the comments on one of the videos, whenever it pops up, I'll see it, or you can send me an email. Either way, I greatly appreciate it. I mean, normally I have sources, but so far I've not been able to find this. Anyway, this is all there is here of this one. And like I said, that other one is lengthy. We're going to go over those, but I need the this one right here. That's like 200 some pages. That other one's 200 some pages. Now this is the formation. 8 minutes long, guys. So here we go. Now, you see this right here? At first, I thought these were boats, but see how they got like a wavy look to them? Anyway. They kind of look like Hershey's Kisses. Now, I can almost think that these might be drones. There was, back in the 50s, there was a project called Project Slipstream. Basically, they were trying to build these lighter than air, or almost lighter than air vehicles. They contain like helium and stuff inside, and it had the like almost fiberglass shell or whatever it was they were using back then. I'm sure they've refined it. That was like a missile, but and what they would do, they would take them, they would have like wind generators and stuff like that on them, and they would stick them in a strip stream, and they would just basically power themselves and keep themselves aloft. But with AI and stuff, we could really put those up there, and I wonder if that's what they're doing. I don't know. It seemed like a good way to monitor the planet if you had the technology and communication abilities to do so. I mean, you could build those craft easy, cheap, load them down with AI and transmitters, and when they fly across one of our ships, they could download their information, or they can beam it up to a Starlink, and we're good to go. If you hear a cat purring, or one jumped up on my lap here, and I apologize. Sorry. Yeah, they fly in formation for sure. But I mean, we know drones can do that. But I mean, keep in mind this is on the ocean too, so maybe this is some type of like what they call it, hydrolift technology, where it uses the flow of the ocean to fly. I mean, they're not more than like I don't know, 10, 15 feet off the ocean, and they're kind of like sailing through. They use the wind and whip of the ocean to fly. I don't know. I saw one guy make one. He made a couple of test ones, and he was trying them out on like Lake Huron. And speaking of which, Lake Huron is up here on here too. They spotted some kind of crazy stuff up there. Man, they hauling ass. I mean, wouldn't it be kind of cool to fly one of them things though? Whatever it is. I mean, if you could actually be in it, I mean, that would be a crazy experience. We take it from, well, let's say they are man-made, and let's say you can get inside that thing and fly it. Wouldn't that be fucking crazy? That would be wild, man. That would be wild. I mean, that would be better than any video game we've ever played, for damn sure. Yeah, hold my beer. I mean, that would be wilder than anything we have ever done or played. I'm serious. Flying at that speed across the ocean. I mean, yeah, yeah, yeah. I do it. I do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. Sign me up, government. I'll do it. I don't know seeing something like that and thinking that it might be possible that somebody's actually in one of those, or you might be out in public eating dinner or walking around or something, and you actually encounter a pilot. You don't know it, but you encountered a pilot that's had this experience. That is wild, and he can't talk about it. I don't know. Nah, all I can say is they're being paid good, guys. They're definitely being paid good if they're flying these things and not talking about them. I would be running my mouth. Good God, I'd be running my mouth. I mean, this definitely ain't Loyal Wingman or anything. They were talking about they built. This is something different. Absolutely something different. They kind of look like they have flat surfaces toward the front. Now, if you notice, you're going to see it, but still got a little bit to go. But you're going to see something that we see a lot in these videos. I noticed when I was watching it with my son. You can kind of see a head here, and you see like two arms, and then you see two legs down here. Here you see one. But this is the kind of shape that it takes. And some of the other ones, they really do take the shape. See there, right there? They really do take the shape of a person. And you kind of wonder, somebody got like superhuman abilities, or is this some kind of new, like, I mean, this is definitely not like the air suits or anything they were flying around in, but there's some definite craziness here, man. I'm serious. Whatever it is, aliens or we built something. Come on, man, release this to the public so we can play with it. Yeah, yeah, we need this. I mean, people will forget all about football and soccer and everything else, and this would be the competition of the future. I am sorry, Barto. I am. I'm running late tonight. You can catch up. Hell, we've only covered like 3 videos in the uh, Apollo thing. Now, this one right here looks like a solid craft. I mean, right here, you see this right here. This looks like a solid thing. I don't know. And it changes. It changes shape. It does change shape. It went from that square looking thing to like a, yeah, it changes shape, guys. I don't know. I mean, they did say the thing in Roswell could change shape at will. You know, it, I mean, you can kind of like when you watch some of these. I mean, if you see something like tumbling, you know it doesn't have any kind of like gyro control or whatever. But you know, this is moving. This is changing. This is modifying. I don't know. Okay, that was the that was considered a formation. Now this one is the cigar-shaped fast spherical. Doesn't tell us where. Come on, government. And we're still not getting it. Okay. Right there. It goes through here. This one looks like a missile to me, guys. This one absolutely looks like a missile. Right there it is. You see this one? It looks like a missile. You got the front head. You don't have no exhaust though. I'm not sure, but it does streak across the thing. Looks like a missile. Oh shit! I just saw the cars here. I didn't see that. Look at that. It's definitely over top of the cars. I don't know. You know, it kind of makes you wonder what the hell's going on over top of our heads, and you know, are they kind of like watching us and stuff? You know, well, you know they're watching us. I mean, I'm sorry, but you know they are. But I mean, um, yeah, this is another call sign, so we should talk about that here in a minute. Now, this one's an interesting one. Yep, there's exhaust. This one is definitely spherical. Probably about the shape of a popcorn kernel. I don't know. Or maybe a soccer ball. Just in time for the World Cup. That looks like a soccer ball, guys. But if you didn't catch the live stream, soccer is not football. All right, this thing wild looking. Oh yeah, I'm feeling better. I've been, I don't know, I just, you know, trying to, you know, with my arm and stuff, they were driving me crazy, and I think it was more so I was taking all that Benadryl. Um, I go to the special doctor next month. I guess I can say it on here. I don't know. I don't know how it works. I mean, but it's damn interesting, isn't it? I mean, you know, I mean, we've always speculated, you know, like planes and stuff, kind of like, you know, dart around, fly, and they, you know, speed up, speed down, based on user control. But they're still, you know, refined to angles. These things are not refined to angles. They look more like they're alive. That thing looks flat right there. That thing's flat. Whatever that is flat. Right there. Look at that. Look at that thing haul ass. There's this wild video that's coming up. It shows there's this oil rig. And at first I think there's all these fish around the oil rig, but it's not fish, man. It's some crazy shit. Now it looks like a video game. What in the world is this? I'm sorry, what is this? That on the rear end there is void of color. So I mean that's not heat, and that's not exhaust. I don't know what that is. I mean I can't. I don't know what this is. We don't have anything that moves like this, guys. Yeah, we do not have anything that moves like this thing. Okay, that was spherical UAP. Then we're the next spherical. Okay. Oh, by the way, if you guys want to download these things, you can. You go to the website. You hit. I'll have to show you, but you can download all of the files if you want to. They did. They did make it hard to do it originally, but now it's not. Now this one's wild. See this thing right here? Look at this thing. Goes behind the cloud and comes out. Here we go. It goes behind the cloud and comes out again. And when it goes over here, it seems to kind of like just disappear into it. Now I wonder if this like maybe a mountain or something. This is definitely not a balloon, guys. If anyone wants to say this is a balloon, this is definitely not a balloon. Balloons are almost clear when it comes to this type of this IR. Right there. Goes over here, disappears. Behind the clouds. Moves, there's no exhaust moving through the clouds. It disappears right into the mountain there. I don't know, man. I don't know. Hey there. Okay, so now it was spherical. Now we're on the third spherical. Oh yeah, this is a good one. Okay. I'm trying to line them up so I don't get confused again. I'm put them up here. All right, so we're at spherical, pulsing over water. Okay. Now this one, all right. What we should note is that this on the front is reflecting light. This in the back right here is void of light. So this thing is starting to spin. Let's keep that in mind. And now it starts pulsing. This is an exhaust. And see, now it's void of light impulsing. Well, there it goes back. Yeah, yeah. I don't know what this is. I think it is signaling. I think it, or it's maybe communicating with something underwater. I mean, it could be like him fighting a villain. I mean, I'm sure there's more than one. I mean, there could be all kinds of like crazy battles and shit going on we don't know about, man. History is full of that stuff. You know, oddly, it just seems a lot of that stuff. That our video games, our cards that we play, our comic books. Everybody that writes these things get their ideas from somewhere. And when the books I write, I get my ideas from someplace. I'll get ideas from here. But yeah, this is definitely something's going on. This is wild, guys. This is a cylinder object that is pulsating. I don't know what else to say about it. I don't. It looks like that thing on the movie. What was it? The spear, I think it was the spear. The thing that they kept in the room that was able to provide them with like dark energy and power a ship and stuff. Man, look how. I mean, it's zooming. It is zooming. Now it's rocking back and forth. This also wild here. Look at this thing. Back and forth. Back and forth. Look at this. Rocking back and forth. Back and forth. I mean, it's changed shape on us, guys. I don't know, but that's wild. That is wild, man. That is very wild. That one was pulsing over water color. Okay, now we're into the cloud one. All right. Now some of these are not IR. Just haul ass. I think this was during a thunderstorm. But they go blacking out stuff. Apparently there was something over there they didn't want us to see. I don't know what it was. But there was something there they didn't want us to see. I mean, that thing's hauling ass, guys. That thing's moving faster than what it should, trust me. And relevant to the cloud. Yeah. I mean, see, balloons don't do that. Like when they're up there in the stratosphere and stuff, balloons do not do that. And what puzzles a lot of people is that spherical objects, even if they were man-made, don't do this. They just don't zoom long in the fucking atmosphere. I don't know, guys. I do not know. In the clouds. That is a real good name for this one. All right, this one is in the Yellow Sea. Our friends, the Chinese. Here we go. Show us what you got. Another one, yeah. I don't know. I'm wondering if it's the same video. Yeah, this is like the same video, guys. Yeah, this is the same video. Maybe I clicked the same video. Okay. That was China, in the class earlier, call sign, UAP. I think they loaded the same video on there. Oh yeah, this is a crazy one. This one looks like a spaceship. Literally looks like a spaceship. And then it turns into what looks like a man. Or a star. Or SpongeBob. Or God knows what. Look at this. I mean, that's how you expect if somebody was holding their arms out. You know, like I'm sure the religious community is going to catch this one and go absolutely nuts with this. Yeah, somebody's going to go absolutely nuts with this. Mm-mm. I mean, I want the technology to be able to do this, guys. I do. And we'll do live streams. We'll all get together and we'll go flying across the ocean and shit. Can you imagine the little wild things we all get in? I mean, we don't have to shoot like real things at each other. I mean, we can set them up for like laser tag. Yeah, it looks like a dude. I'm sorry. I see legs. I see hands. I see a head. That is Superman in like one of them air suits. I swear, it does. Either that or a star. Hell yeah. I mean, can you imagine how fun that would be? We have the technology. Okay, I'm all agreeing with you, dude. Yeah, Patrick Starfish. I don't know. Or you remember Breaking Bad when Whatchamajigger put the air in his suit and he's moving back and forth kind of. This is what that reminds me of. This is like what the kind of suit that reminds me of. Um, and we all know helium don't work this way. So I mean, couldn't put some. And I actually did when I saw this the first time today. I went and looked for like man balloons and suits and stuff like that we could fill up with helium and I mean or star. But I wasn't able to locate something that would have this effect. Uh, that's when I got into the whole like, well, does balloons reflect? Does balloons do this? Um, and the reality of the matter is, if a balloon is moving this fast, it would pop. So I do not know what the hell this is, but it's wild, man. It is wild. I'm sorry, it's just unhinged. Now it's like he's standing on one leg and he's just like flying through the air. At some point they're just gonna have to admit they were lying to us about Superman. It was a documentary. I mean, that's all I can say. I don't know. Something's up here. But yeah, Barto, they gonna send me to a special doctor, uh, a cancer doctor, and they're gonna check my blood and stuff and see what's going on, see if there's any kind of weird stuff that's up. I mean, I'm not showing anything, so I expect to be here a long time. So, at least I hope anyway. But yeah, they're gonna do like lab work and stuff, and I mean, it looks more like a dude now. Yeah, that's a dude. That's a dude flying through the air, man. That's all I got. I mean, this is if we put this relative to the ship, this guy's about. This thing is about. I'm gonna say about 6 to 8 foot long. Oh Lord, they had a track on it. They were gonna shoot this thing. I'm sure they got better video. These are the things that we get. These are the crumbs that we get. Yeah, I'm sure they got a walking. I mean, if there is aliens, they definitely got a walking, talking alien somewhere. And if this is some dude in a pod, I guarantee they got him too. But look at him. Just flying along. Not a care in the world. Not a care in the world. Kind of splits out a screen right here. And drops. And he goes. Yeah, it's like he's just playing, man. He's like zipping around. Okay. I don't know, guys. I really don't know. Yeah. Call sign UAP. Yeah. Listen right here. Okay, now we're on nag. This one's 4 minutes. Well. Oh, this is, no. Is this the one? Okay, there's a couple. Okay, that might be the oil rigs. Apparently, the government has some interest in oil rigs at some point. Wee. 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 I want one, man. I do. I want that one. Looks like an alien face right there. That one's kind of cool. That one is kind of cool. Just the way it looks. That one is kind of cool. Mmm. We're going to zoom up on that one later on. Not tonight, but like I said, I'm going to take these videos. I got them all downloaded, and I'm going to go through them and go through like the PDFs and stuff and try to like the longer stuff and kind of sort it, because there's good stuff in there and there's bad stuff and there's a lot of useless stuff. I mean, if that makes any sense. I don't know. It's 2 meters from the camera. 3 meters. 2 meters. I mean, that kind of looks like a dude too. That looks like angel wings. Also, yeah. Holy shit. Holy shit. Look at that. Okay. Now, I am not one to say this or do this, but look at this. Here we go. All right. Watch the back. All right. Right here. This looks like angel wings. Like what we've been told angel wings. This looks like a woman's breast. This looks like the lower body. And this looks like legs and a head. Right here. Now watch the wings, or what I think the wings are. Watch this. They go down. They go down. What in the hell is this? Dude, that looks like wings. Or something. I don't know. That looks kind of scary. I don't know. But that looks alive. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Whatever that is looks alive. That definitely looks alive. And then it zips away. Guys, I don't know what this is. I don't. I'm not. I can't pretend to even know. But this looks odd and strange and bizarre and twisted. I don't know. And it just takes off. Guys, what in the world is coming to our planet? I've done lost track. Which one was it? Is that one it? As I think I made us watch the one again we shouldn't have. Alright, let's see. Spherical UAP, NAG. Alright, we'll check this one. Unless it went backward. Yeah, we ain't seen this one yet. This is the weird one, right? Yeah. That was the weird one. Okay. We're back on track where we're supposed to be. I'm sorry. The whole that one. I like I said, I didn't see it when I watched with my son, and I mean this one's the one that's tumbling that makes me wonder if this is not something else. But the other one that looked like it had wings or something, kind of, I don't know. Actually, I do think there is something of value. I think the last video is something of value. That is definitely something strange. I mean, we're definitely talking. I mean, you can't explain that. I'm sorry. There's no way to explain that logically. I mean, at very most, I mean, it has to be something that is naturally occurring on our planet. And I think we might need to figure out what the hell it is, don't you? What if we're no longer the apex predator here on Earth? So I'm sorry, if something out there has these abilities to go and zoom around our planet and change shape at will and do other things, and it lives here, and it's like decided to come out of the Earth, you know, like what's that movie with well, what if it, you know, you remember the movie what's it called, the one with the guy from Fast and Furious, the bald-headed guy, Riddick, whatever, Chronicles of Riddick. You know, where those things come out every 100 years, 200 years, or something like that. You know, well, what if this is something like that? What if this is something like where, you know, you have creatures that wake up that are like, you know, the cicadas, and they wake up every once again. They decide to come out, and well, you know, here are the test ones. Well, sure. We've been seeing all kinds of stuff all throughout history, but I mean, it's a lot more so now. I mean, I'm just not the kind of guy that wants to stick his head in the sand when, you know, there's whatever. I'm not going to ignore it. I don't think anybody else should. I can just be silly. You know, I mean, I could be playing video games right now, but no, I'm sitting here watching UFO videos. You know, I think I'd rather be doing this. Definitely gonna make more money playing video games. I mean, if you notice, I'm not monetized here anymore. I don't ask people for money for anything that's on Paranoid Times. I get it, man. I'm sorry, and I'm sorry if I sound defensive. It's just that I have seen this a lot here lately. You know, you have people that are like, okay, well, whatever. You know, and then they see something and they're like, okay, we'll bring out the aliens. I agree with you. I want to see them too. But the thing is, there are steps we need to take to get there. I mean, if I open a trailer door and I show everybody an alien tomorrow, they're not going to believe it. I wouldn't believe it. Okay? This, I don't believe. I don't believe all this. I'm not saying I'm sitting here, you know, eating up all this. And I don't expect you guys to either. I want you guys to, like, and anyone that watches this and anybody that watches the other ones and, you know, countless everything, you have to be careful. You have to be careful. I think a lot of people would be shocked. I do. Didn't you see the thing where all the like the entirety of the religious community, you know, there's that preacher that lied. He said that the congressman said, okay, well, they're going to come in here and they're going to invade and suck out your souls and shit. And like the whole religious community was like weaponing up and going full auto, you know. You know, it's that's the thing, dude. You know, they were going to go full auto, and I was watching this firsthand. This has happened last week, and they were going about it, and they were like, and that's what makes me think. Okay, you know, yeah, but I mean, you have somebody in the religious community. The Bible itself tells you not to lie, dude, and you have a preacher having a secret meeting, telling all these other preachers that they're coming, and he was told by Congress and da 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 da. He was just giving his opinion. He was lying. He was doing the shit the devil does, man. That's what I'm trying to say. You know, we see this, and the government says we don't know what they are. Are they lying to us? Probably. But they might not be. And the only person that can lie to us from looking at stuff like this and looking at anything that happens is ourselves. I mean, when I was a kid, I saw one. I saw this big-ass fireball come and try to take out my uncle's truck. And it was chasing us. I know that that wasn't something we made. I would too. I would too, dude. I would like to know where those missing people are. And I think some of them have been turned into people food. To be honest with you. I guess you didn't catch my thing on hamburgers. Which one is this one? Wait a minute. Okay. There was spherical video 0. Hold on a minute. I don't have video 0. Where's video 0? Did they add one? Okay, I'm on third page. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. I got ahead of us, guys. I almost lost it there for a second. Okay, so we're top one. And this one's 5 minutes. All right. Now, this is another weird one. Oh, yeah, I agree with you. I do. I prefer the ugly truth. I just don't know, man. Maybe it's better this way. Maybe it's better that we were like drip fed. Maybe it's. I'm not sure. Maybe they're waiting for the older generation to die off, and people who can accept it will accept it. I don't know, but if I'm right, now I'm not saying I'm right. I'm probably wrong as fuck, but if I'm right, then something very bad's getting ready to happen, and it doesn't matter if we rip band-aids off or if we show everybody something or whatever. It is going to be bad. And I don't think there's any religious community that's going to save us when this happens. This is a spear for sure. I gotta run to the bathroom. I'm gonna let it play. Yeah, we don't have anything like this either. I don't know, man. I don't know. See, you could almost think that this was a Mylar balloon, but it's not. Not after what I saw. This actually changes colors. If you watch it when it goes over some of those spots, like in the lighter areas, it actually turns the same color. Well, no, not there, but back there it did. Didn't they say some of these things had like chameleon powers or something? Yeah, but this isn't IR. This is regular video. So this is not IR. This was made by a full motion video camera, and then at the end it was made with IR. So they got two beads on it. I got another tab open down here on the bottom. I can kind of check, but because I was like losing my place in line here, I was getting confused, and I always do for some reason. The way they got this website, I hate the way they got this website up. And like I said, I could play the videos that I downloaded, but I won't have any of the metadata to actually, talk to you guys about. So I don't know. There's almost like a terabyte of other UFO data over on the archive. I'll tell you what, they wanted to keep some of us busy. Some of the people who would, be talking about other conspiracy theories, they do it. They did it. I mean, literally need to hire somebody to go through all this stuff. They do. They measure speed. I mean, we can measure speed by relative as it's going through here. This one's not actually going all that fast. Um, I mean, fast enough. It's going faster than most commercial planes, but it's definitely, we can definitely tell you how fast it's going. What we can explain is how it keeps jumping back and forth there. I think this one's IR. And according to the IR, it's not reflecting any light. It's just void of light. I don't know what the hell it is. Right there, it looks like it's tumbling, though. This is the one I had problems with, guys. I mean, one of the many I had problems with, but this is one that was like tumbling and made me wonder if it wasn't like a weapon or something, or I don't know. So we are to the CENTCOM. Yes, it is. This one's short. And where do you go? Where'd that? Where'd that? Where'd that? Where'd that? Now, some of these you have to really look for. There it goes. And yeah, I don't know. I think that was a missile. Honestly, I do. That was in an area where they were launching missiles at each other, and I don't know. And they're claiming this is another Tic Tac. I don't think so. Anyway. Does anybody see it? Did anybody see it? I don't see it. Or is that it? Right there. No, that ain't it. That's on my screen. On it, I think. Yeah. No, it's not on my screen. I don't know what that is. Well, along the bottom. Okay. Tic Tac. So now we're on. Okay. And Tic Tac. Okay, so Tic Tac IR, and we're at the near sub call sign. Okay. Yeah. This is a submarine. If you're wondering, that is a submarine right there. And this is another weird one. There it goes, right here. Across the bottom. Right there. There's a sub again. It's kind of cool seeing a submarine, though, ain't it? I mean, I do. I don't know. I do find that interesting. I have a buddy. He's on the sub, one of the subs. He won't tell me about it. It goes right across the helm of the ship. But they say it is a horrible, horrible job, guys. So I don't. They said they wouldn't wish it on their worst enemy. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. But yeah, I don't know. Okay, we're at the so next one is Northcom. That's release 2. All right. Those are multiple UAPs. There's one. There's one. I don't know. This might be something in the ocean. It kind of makes me wonder, though, and worry that if there's something out there being lobbed at these submarines, and these submarines are like, nuclear destroyers, basically. I mean, what if it's one of these things that triggers a war or something? I don't know, man. This is there's a lot of weird stuff to think about here. I mean, they don't seem concerned about it. I mean, it seems like if they were concerned about it, somebody would be out there targeting, or they would have went in the water or something. I don't know. It's kind of weird when you think about it. You know, what would you do? I mean, yeah, that's the thing. I think that's the thing we need to start looking at. What would you do in this situation? If you were the boat captain or whatever, or, you know, if you were military, what would you do? How would you respond to this? Ain't that moving a little weird? I don't know. Okay. Yeah, man, it's just hanging out there. I don't know. Alright. So that was the subby, near sub. And then the next one is this one. And this one's a minute. Okay. I think this is another little dude one. I can't remember. Man, whatever that is, it's hauling ass. It says this was captured by a fifth-generation aircraft. Which means this was keeping up with it, basically. In one of the videos, it kind of looks like a plane. But I guess that answers another conspiracy theory. If this is from a fifth-generation aircraft, then that means we are flying our fifth-generation aircrafts. There was some light word that we weren't yet, actively. But it looks like we are. This one's 30 seconds. Yeah, this one tumbles. I don't know. That manhole cover's decided to come back to Earth. Now, this was observed by an air crewman. I'm not sure what he recorded it with, but it was in 2023. I don't know. Okay, now this one is weird. I've seen it post a couple of times. They claim that an F-16C shoots down a UAP over Lake Huron with blank weapon system. So then they're not telling us what kind of weapon system it is. Now, the only time this could have happened was back there when the Chinese balloons were going over, and they were seeing all those UAPs flying over. There was an incident that hit the radar, and they said that there was a unidentified flying object or UFO or whatever flying over they took it and they shot it. Anyway, watch this one and tell me if you see what I see. Are you gonna work? Yeah, I think. Here we go. All right. This is what they were chasing. There was the weapon system. Shot it down. I'll play it again. I'm going to slow it down so you see it really good. All right. Here we go. Right here. Kind of looks like a jellyfish, don't it? Here comes the weapon. Fire. Hit. Was it a balloon? Do you guys think that was a balloon? I don't know, man. I don't know. I know that Canada said that this was not recovered. I don't know. I don't believe them. It kind of looks like a balloon to me. It kind of looks like it pops when it gets hit. But I mean, why would they use a missile on a balloon? I don't know. I really don't know. And why was all that? Why was all that messy? But this is the first confirmation that we had from that actually occurred and happened. And I do find that interesting. Anyway. So this one is administrative revision. Okay. You know, when they say revision like that, that means they've done some editing to it. So, okay, 17 seconds. Here we go.
Right here. No. Yes, you don't know. It's not all the way to that? Yeah. That's not the place.
This is the one I was talking about that was taken by an airman. And all of a sudden...
Right here. No. Yes, you don't know. It's not all the way to that? Yeah. That's not the place.
This is what those people... Now, this isn't that instance, but this is what those people were seeing, like, over the airports and things like that to shut down the airports. I don't know, guys. Swamp gas, I guess. That don't look like it got shot. Okay, guys, wait a minute. This happened at Columbus, Ohio. This was spotted in Columbus, Ohio. Whatever this is. Okay. Well. Yeah, Columbus, Ohio. I had to run the bathroom there. All right, let's see. That one, Columbus, Ohio. Come on. What are we looking at here? That one was that one. It just says observed UAP. They don't give us any information on this one. I see it now, right here. That looks like that might be Ukraine. That's probably a drone. I don't. I don't know. I don't see anything interesting. I kind of think of it, the angel one, the one that got excited about there for a second. That one, there was another one in the other files that was similar to that one, I believe. I gotta go back and look. I don't know. Some of these look like weapons, some of them don't. Some of them definitely look alive. I don't know. Okay, now this one is November 2020. It says call sign, call sign. They're not telling us who it is. Okay. Oh, of course. This is observes and tracks UAP 1 of 2. Oh, let's see. Here we go. Is this water? No, that's mountain range. Okay. I got to hook up my other equipment in here sometime this weekend. I'm gonna try to work on it tomorrow. I've been trying to get like one of those older mixers and stuff for my sound. I've been really crazy about it here lately. Um, Man, it probably sounds okay to you guys, but I don't know. I just rather have everything controllable. I mean, I got a Boss amp over here, um, and I'm going to hook up an Apple laptop to control mixing and things like that, so I can get a better beat on things if I ever need to. Uh, like right here, we got 3 mics, and I'm adding another one. I'm trying to find a tube mic, but they're friggin' expensive. On this one, I think so. I mean, some of this stuff is kind of cool, though. I don't know, though. There was one video there that kind of shocked me. Universal. Probably just another way for us to waste time, you know. Yeah. I still want to fly one. I do. If you can fly them, I want to fly one. Sign me up. Here's 2 of 2. It's part of the same one. Apparently, they tracked it for a while. I mean, are we happy they released something? Or are we not happy they? I don't. We're never going to get anything we want. I'm pretty sure of that. I mean, not like this. Yeah. However, if one does land in your guys' backyard, please send me the video or conversation with it or something. Almost 1 o'clock in the morning, I'm watching a little dot fly across my screen. Wow. I don't know if I'm stupid or dedicated. One of the two. Yep, little dot on the screen. Just sitting there flying. Bidding, 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 bidding. We fussed at ghost hunters for watching orbs fly across the screen, and yet we're doing the same freaking thing here. Mmm. Swamp gas. That's what it is, guys. It's swamp gas. Wee. Okay. I don't know about you guys, but after a minute I thought I was going to lose my mind watching that little dot fly across the screen. That was 8 minutes of that. 8 minutes. Mercy. Alright, please don't be a little dot. Please don't be a little dot. It's going to be a little dot, guys. It's 4 minutes long. I bet it's going to be a little dot. Yep, a little dot. Little dot. Oh my God. You ever took a drop of water and put it on a hot pan and watch it move around? That's kind of what this reminds me of. Or maybe like take a piece of ice and stick it on a hot pan and watch it move around. Yeah, when it springs off. It has that same fluid movement. As a kid, I used to be like entranced by that. To watch, little drops of water move on a hot pan as it trying to boil. The whatever reaction they call that. There's a name for it. I don't know. It's almost 1 o'clock in the morning, so the vocabulary part of my brain shut down a long time ago. I know salt water used to work really well. All right, little dot, where'd you go? Zip. Zip. Oh my God. Oh my God, little dot. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Sure as shit. Alright, that one's... Was that one the right one? By the way, they're calling these fast-moving UAPs. They don't look very fast to me. By the way, guys, the stuff we're in happened around between November and October, pretty much a few days before Halloween, oddly. So somebody's chucking pumpkins through the air. Yeah, right there. Now this one, well, alright. What's the right one? Don't see the object until a minute and 17 seconds in, so skip to that. I got the cheat sheet down here. Okay, it said a minute and 17 seconds, so we should start seeing it right here. Somewhere. All right, is that it? Or is that it? That's an oil rig right there. It's got to be. All right, what am I looking for, boss? There's a ship. I wonder what this part of the ship is made out of. Either aluminum or wood. I know on mine it was made out of wood, but what are we looking for here? What are we looking for?
You done? I need you to help me find this bottle. I can't find it.
I'm not done yet. I'm in there. I'm done. Yeah, my mouse pointer. I can entertain us more with the mouse pointer. I mean, that's about. I don't know. I kind of got here. This one. All right. This one's supposed to be 5 minutes, and we're looking for. It says no context. I don't know. We'll see it here. Observed UAP. Let's try it. Okay. Anybody have any luck seeing this thing? Had to go help my kid find his drinking bottle. Where are you, Mr. Alien? Where are you? Where are you, Mr. Alien? Or Mrs. Alien? Could be a woman alien. The picture I saw, like the video that I was talking about early on in this, where the lady was doing the TikTok and she was getting married and everything, and a thing crashes behind her, and whatever that was runs out of the ocean. Yeah, it was weird. I guess that's it right there, is it? No, that's a dude walking. That's a dude walking. Where the hell is it at? There's another dude walking. Where's the friggin'? Where's the UAP? Hey, do you see a UFO in this picture? I do not see what they want us to see. I don't know. I don't see it. Is it obscured? Alright, I didn't see shit. I don't know. Alright. Now, the government wants us to move on to Africa. This comes from Africon, which is not Syncron, but anyway, you get it. And it's another 5 minutes long video of us hunting for shadows, it looks like. I mean, they said they was going to release them all. They did. They're releasing dots on the screen, keeping the good ones to themselves. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, guys. All right, so that was view. Now we're back on Centron. Right there. Okay. Hey, we saw one. Yay. This is like the other one that we saw. Just like it. Is that a balloon? No, it's not a balloon. It's... Man, that's weird. That is really weird, guys. That one's weird. Yeah, okay. I'll give it to him. That one's weird. No, it kind of looks like a balloon. Hell, I don't know. It looks like a bubble. Is it a balloon? I can say I'm 90% sure that's a balloon. But then it moves weird. Yeah, no, it's not a balloon. That's definitely not a balloon. I don't know. I really don't know. Is it a balloon? Mm. I don't know. It moves weird. That's the best thing I'm going to say. That was Okay. So it's this right here. It looks like they started seeing, like this one we're looking at right here. This comes from CENTCOM, and they were seeing the same thing 2-3 days apart. So it wasn't like a one-off. They just kept seeing it. Different days, different times. Same areas.
Hang on, I'll be right back.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Is that it right there? A little dot. Man, I don't know. I've looked at so many of these now. The bad thing is they're four. Oh God, I see it now. That right there. It's like hanging out. Does it zip off or something? Looks like you get swallowed by the cloud there. Oh, I think my neck hurts. Uh, where'd you go? Okay, I don't. Where'd it go? Is that it down here? Yeah, that's it right there. Or is that it? There's another one. Wait a minute, there's multiple ones. Okay, there's one right here, there's one right here. They keep popping in and out of the clouds. There's another one. Ah, sneaky, sneaky. Yeah, they're popping in and out of the clouds there. After a minute, I almost thought there was like a chip on my monitor. Okay, this one was on the 17th of September. Um, Now at the same location, the same spot. I mean, we're going backward, but um, a day before they had the same experience, the same thing at this location. Um, it might give us some better idea about what these things are. But what I saw was these little black circular things that were going in. That is not a black circular thing, guys. This is over here. Look at this right here. That looks like one of our dudes flying again. Yep, right here. But why is it staying there? Why is it staying? That's got to be like a camera error or something. Like, there it goes. Okay, that other thing must be a camera error. That was a UFO, little round ball thing. Okay, it makes more sense the way they had this thing lined up date-wise. I mean, you can kind of see how they would say swamp gas when back in the day, because I mean these things like do move around like, I don't know. It's got to be like a natural phenomenon. There's got to be something natural to this. If it is legitimately not our technology, if it's legitimately not someone else's technology, this must be something that is naturally occurring that we are just now being able to catch on camera. You know, well, not now, but, you know, we have more cameras and stuff. We're just seeing it more. I mean, people's been seeing it, sure. People's been seeing these other things, sure. You know, I agree with everybody else. Why hasn't the aliens, you know, knocked on our door or some shit? I mean, if they're around us like this all the time, it's a good note though. Like I said, anyone that's still here, I mean, I don't blame you if you're in bed asleep somewhere, but the way this thing moves and moves around, there's another video that's coming up somewhere down the line here, and it shows an oil rig, and like I was talking about earlier. And it looks like it looks like fish are around the oil rig. Now, at first, I think, okay, maybe that makes sense, but there's just I don't know. If you get to the video, I'll point it out, but it's bizarre. It really is bizarre. You see these things everywhere. You see, and those look, but at the oil rig, I mean, there's like thousands of them just around. You know, like there's a feeding frenzy or something. I don't know. Trying to remember the name of that movie where there was like these interdimensional creatures and, you know, only that one guy could see them and stuff. I don't remember. That's another thing that's messed up the way we view all this stuff is movies, because we expect certain things. We want certain things. We expect, you know, a ship to land and a face hugger to come out and mess with us. I don't know. You know, it's hard for me to believe that they're all really nice. All right, now the next one comes from the East Coast. Now the videos we are watching, just in case somebody wants to know, these are the ones that were being played to the House of Representatives in the secret meeting. By the way, I don't know if that matters, but apparently they found that they needed to be seen for some reason. So either they were trying to fool them, mislead them, or they're still trying to mislead us. Anyway, here we go. Here's this thing. I really don't know what to say about it. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, well, go back to the other one. I want to see that video. Yeah, see, that's the video we need to see right there. Like when it comes back. When they turn to the ocean right there, wherever it was. I don't know. That's the video. I have no idea or no words for that one. That was the East Coast. Now we go to September 5th. And another 4-minute video, guys. Yay. There's got to be something. I really don't know. To be honest with you. There's something weird going on here, though. I know there's something weird going on. That's my point. But I think it's either maybe. Yeah, I think this is the one. Yeah, this is the one right here. This is the video that I was talking about. Now look around the oil rig. First, you think they're fish. You think all of these are fish. See them? That looks like fish. That looks like skulls of fish. And you would think that they would be skulls of fish around an oil rig. But not the way they're moving. You know, I'm sure this is there's some zoologist that needs to weigh in on this one. I don't know. Keep watching. I gotta go get a drink. But there's like other UAPs in here. There's more of them things, I think. But yeah, for some reason they were really interested on the oil rigs. You heard what they were going to do, though. BlackRock said that due to everybody fussing and everything, they're just going to build them underground anyway. Now, China is building data centers underwater. They already said they were. I mean, there's definitely something up with data centers, too. I think whatever this is been going on is, you know, something to do with it, too. It's got to be. I mean, why would you expel that many resources? I had to put some witch hazel on my arm. I hate the way that stuff smells. It's just the kind that you get from Walmart. I don't know. It's got the alcohol and the witch hazel in it. I don't want to add anything to it because, I mean, it's going on my arm, and they got to figure out what's going on with it. I'm just not sure. I mean, if you notice me on live stream, I'm scratching my arm sometimes. It's just really bugging me, man. I've tried everything. I've tried every chemical, everything. It got infected a couple of times. My arm swelled up. Jesus. Aloe don't work. I don't know.
Giving Daddy his drink. Here you go.
Thank you, honey. Hey, honey. Hi. Yeah, I don't know. September 5th. Yeah, but I think that one right there is one that, we should get some, like a zoologist or something, somebody to look at it. All right, this is August 31st. As in what scratched my arm, I'm not sure. About 3 years ago, I got poison oak, or at least I thought I did, on my other arm, and it messed it up. I mean, it's just, there's like craters and stuff all over it. And my other arm started acting the same way it did, and I'll be honest with you, I don't know. I mean, it's doing the same thing it did when I had poison oak. But I know I don't have poison oak because I've not been around poison oak. Um, I mean, since the whole poison oak scare, I've been afraid to go around poison oak. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, the doctor got me going to like a cancer doctor or something next month. Um, I don't know. They're gonna look into it, see if there's anything going on with my blood or whatever. I don't know. Are you talking about the airplane, the one that circled? Like the little three little things that circled the plane and made the plane disappear? Oh, I know. I know. Oh yeah, I saw the silver one. Back when they started seeing all the balloons and crap, and when they shot down that other one, there was it made it online, but a pilot sent me a video. He looked out his window and it zoomed past it. Um, I don't know. see, when I saw that one, that's what made me think, okay, this is somebody's technology. But when I see these things fly, it makes me wonder what the hell they are. I mean, it looks like it's having fun. You know, it don't look like it's on a mission. That's what I'm going after here. It looks like it's just darting across, doing its thing, you know, just having a blast, not a care in the world. You know, zooming back and forth, like movement doesn't matter to it or anything like that. Like everything else doesn't matter but whatever it's doing. So it makes me think it's some kind of animal or something that is, you know, like these two things are mating. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. So I wonder if this is like two kinds of animals or something that are mating or something we don't understand. Maybe like, you know, back in the day when they were talking about dragons and things. You know, I wonder if this could be dragons. What they call dragons anyway. Sorry, I mean, and I'm sure they got it wrong too. But 31st of October, there's two of those. All right, there's a part 2 to this one. Another 4 minutes. Oh, I agree. I agree 100%. I mean, look at how it flies back and forth. I mean, it's like it's having fun. Like it, you know, like it's supposed to do that. Like it's, you know, woke up from a deep sleep and it's just out there flying around having fun. Yeah. I mean, it don't care about what's in the air. It doesn't even probably know what's in the air. It, you know, it's just having fun. It's just flying across the water or the land or whatever, doing its thing. You know, I mean, it seems like if it was scared, you know, if it was why humans were watching it, then you know, and then that we would shoot it or something. That it would be more careful and cautious. But these things look like they're playing. I know that's what I'm saying. They look like they're playing. They look like they're in their own little space, their own little, you know, void of time or something. That's what makes me. I just don't know. I just don't get it. I mean, I don't think they're aliens. I think it's. I mean, I don't think these are aliens. I mean, you know, I kind of wonder what that is, though. Like I said, I think this is something that's, you know, maybe a species here on Earth. Yeah. I mean, it would be extremely hard for us to identify and discover this, like probably until now. You know, I mean, this thing flying around and stuff, and then we only have lore and stuff. So I kind of wonder if we're discovering a new species of life here on Earth, a new animal or something. Well, I mean, an old animal, but you know what I'm saying. New discovery. They probably won't know for 50 years or 100 years. Well, I'll be dead before they know. But I tell you what, if we get our hands on it, I think we do, we will weaponize it, and we will abuse it. Well, what about the crashes? So they say, all the um. Well, I mean, we know they tried to hit them and attack them, and they tried to shoot them and stuff like that. Yeah, I know. All takes weapon not what they call. I mean, I'm not naive when it comes to that. I mean, everybody's gonna make weapons, use weapons against other people. It's just we are a war race. Um, we are closer. If you go to Star Trek, we are closer to the Klingons than we are the actual Federation. That's sad too. And I'm talking about the whole of the planet. Yeah, most of them psychopaths. All of them psychopaths. Greedy psychopath individuals that are bent on some type of idea or world domination that's been implanted into their brains. I wondered about that. How many people say they do, but always people say they wish for prosperity, and it seems like prosperity leads to violence. The next one is the 24th of October. Or, I mean, August, my bad. It doesn't say. Here we go. All right. This is better film, though. That's for sure. Yeah, another ball. Had to water my plant. I forgot to. You think they use some kind of tech? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. You sure? I mean, I don't know. It's like something, like Maybelline. They're barring with it, or she's barring with it. I don't know. I don't know if it's tech. I think it's just is what it is. I really think they're alive. But I mean, I could be wrong. Or maybe a combination of things, but they just look carefree. They look alive. They look like they're just doing their own thing, man. And like, for example, this is the kids out having fun. Um, what do the kids grow up to be, though? Is the question. Um, I don't know. Mm-mm. All right. Anybody see anything interesting yet? When I go to sleep tonight, I'm going to dream about this stuff. It's going to be burning in my head. Do not expect me to talk about aliens tonight. I'm not going to. After this, I'm going to be done for a few days of talking about UAPs and aliens. And watching them. I got to do that thing on Martha's Merry Monkeys, and I got to do some. I got a few stories I want to post. I've been working on. I haven't got around to it yet. I got that other channel I got to work on. I don't know. All right, let's see. It's 24th. Okay, we're the 21st of August. Persian Gulf. Here we go. Now we're on to like the one of the last pages. We're going to come back up on the Mercury audio and stuff like that. So I think we got about another 5 videos. I mean, I wonder what they got blacked out. I wonder what's so important they had to kind of like classify on this. I don't know. That's an island, or maybe, yeah, or maybe, I don't know. Okay, I'm pausing a minute. This is interesting. This isn't an oil rig I've ever seen. We know this is out in the middle of the ocean. I don't know where this is. I've never seen it before. This is set up like an oil rig. These are, well, it looks like incinerators or blowers. Here's another one. Here's another one. Here's another one. And they have a spotlight or something up here. And they're all connected to a network. There's a boat. I've never seen anything like this on the ocean.
I mean, that was some Call of Duty stuff right there. Super villain hideout kind of thing. I still yet to see what they wanted us to see. Okay, maybe that was it. I had to open my mouth. No, that's a boat. Some of this feels wrong to watch, to be honest with you. That is not a fishing boat, guys. In case you were wondering. There it goes. Okay, I saw one zoom across. Man, we have really, every government on this earth has really militarized every part of this planet. I mean, above the ocean, below the ocean, there it goes. I mean, in 100 years, you're not going to be able to go anywhere without finding a relic or derelict something of a weapon of war here. That's just wild to me. And we already know they won't destroy them because you look at Russia. I mean, they have all them subs. They're rotting away. Some of them are giving off radiation and stuff. They just let them sit. They don't care. Same way with their tanks. Same way with their other vehicles. At least we bury ours. You know. Of course, I mean, I think they should give us tanks. They can go ahead and demill them and the other vehicles, even the planes. They could go ahead and demill them and give them to us. I mean, you know, there's a lot of us crazies that would love to have them, you know. Hell, I'd make a home out of the planes, you know. In the UK, they used to sell you and basically give you tanks so you can use on your farm. All right, this was Persian Gulf. Okay, we're on the next page now. Okay. Yeah, we go to number 6. Yee! Okay, now we're looking at. I don't know what we're looking at. It's not telling me. The only thing I got on it, guys, is the 8th of August UAP observation. The rest of it's been classified. That literally looks just like a leather sofa that you have filmed black and white in. I mean, I know because my son's done one like this here recently. I mean, you literally can do that. I know it's the ocean, but I mean, that's literally what it looks like. There it goes. UAP across the screen. Little tiny dot. I like little dots, and I cannot lie. Jesus. There it went. Yippee!
I hit the cheer button. I'm not sure what that sounds like. I don't have my monitors on, so I can't tell you. I can't remember what they sound like. I know I got cheer, applause, the crows, awkward, laughter, and PUBG, slash, and yell, and giggle, and 9277. I think some kind of music. Got some other things here too. Wee. Yep, when my daddy went to go get milk, he really went way out there somewhere. He's still in the ocean. That kind of looks like a craft. That does. It looks like one. That looks like it's split in two right there, though. I don't know. I can kind of see why that one was kind of interesting. That looks like two objects that are circling each other. Yep, exactly. Looks like two objects that are circling each other. I wonder if they're always in pairs or together like that. I think that might be how they're traveling. Yep, there's two of them. They're mating. That's exactly what they're doing. They're mating. The other things are mating. Look at them. This is how they mate. They're making little dot babies. I mean, they're making babies. We got some species that comes up from the ground and mates and flies around and goes back underground again. You know, like cicadas. Or we got some alien race that comes to Earth to mate. They don't care about us. But I think they're mating. I do. That's what I'm going with now, guys. They're mating. Okay, this one was the 8th. So now we're going to the Gulf of, I guess, Saudi Arabia. This one's 30 seconds. Thank God. Yeah. Okay. I was getting ready to say a missile, but there was two of them. Yeah, they're mating. This is some kind of species here, y'all. That's what they're doing. They're mating. They're moving back and forth and playing and frolicking and doing things. I mean, they don't care about us. They're just doing whatever it is they're doing. Whatever this is, maybe it is like a alien creature, but they don't care about us. I don't think. I mean, unless we get in their way.
That's a big thing down here. I don't know what that is. That looks weird, guys. That really looks weird. I gotta go back. That's a big thing down here. I don't know what that is. That looks weird, guys. That really looks weird. I gotta go back. That's a big thing down here. Hey guys, I have made a decision, I think. I am going to get in touch with a zoologist, a marine specialist, and see if I can get them to come on the show and get their point of view on some of this. Because this seems like it's, I think we need a different point of view when it comes to this. You have government people and you have everything else, and
now that we have access to some of this stuff, maybe we should get their point of views and get them looking at certain things. Because, like the fish thing, I want to know if those are fish. These other things flying through, is this something we do in nature? I don't know. I honestly think that we should seriously look into that. Yeah. Okay. We're going back to the Gulf. Yeah, those are flying in pattern. Whee! Yeah, that's kind of cool. There's a bunch of them there. It's got to be drones though. Let's see if I can find a good marine biologist. Not a YouTuber. Because a lot of this is on the oceans. A lot of this is there. There's got to be something weird going on here. Maybe a couple of different, people within the animal kingdom. Like a marine biologist and that's really studied exotic species and things like that. I know there's nothing that floats out of the water, at least we know of. But I mean, maybe they can give an insight. They have seen this underwater from other kinds of fish. This might be a fish that we've already found or whatever, and we just I don't know. There's got to be some kind of logical shit behind this, guys. There's got to be. I mean, if this is not our technology, and if it's not anyone else's technology, there has to be something that will point to something that is logical. That's what it's telling me. There's got to be some logical thing here somewhere, somehow, some way. You turn peanuts into peanut butter, you still have peanuts. I mean, even Christopher Columbus said he saw these things.
You know, and saw these things light up and move under a ship and things. So, I mean, they've been around a long time. I'm saying basically documented Spanish and American records. So, you know, I know they go back further than that. I'm just saying. But, I don't know. Man, there's definitely got to be something somewhere, y'all. Something we're missing here, or something they don't want to talk about, or something they don't want to admit to. But there's definitely something that we're missing here. I know it. I feel it. I see it. I see these. I see it. I know. I don't know, guys. Okay, the next one has a weird call sign number. It is HH1103 July UAPS. Oh, you look interesting. You do. Look at that. Yep. Either pairs or three. What a curious thing you are. And they split off, so that means they're independent of each other. They're not flying in formation. There's another group of them together. That one's going over to see them. So we can honestly say those are not balloons. Mm. Okay. HH11. Okay. The next one is high res call sign observed UAP on bunch of information they don't want to give us. Apparently. I mean, at this point, I think they should just say, "Yep, yep." But this was some video we shot, you know, over so and so's house. You know, I don't think it matters anymore. You know, maybe that's a factor. You know, maybe where these things are showing up is because there's certain individuals and people there. I don't know. There's too many whats and ifs in this whole thing. Too many holes in the story, guys. Too many holes in the story. I mean, it's interesting. Okay, we're definitely on the ocean again. You know, what's it eventually turn out one day? It's a bunch of assholes that spray painted a bunch of seagulls or ducks or something silver, and that's what we've been seeing on these things. I don't know. I mean, honestly, I don't know. It's enough to drive me crazy, though. Bananas, bananas. But yeah, there's so much we don't know about nature. I mean, it is like a hummingbird. You know, the hummingbirds that we have here in Virginia, you know, they fly all the way to some of them go all the way up to Canada. Some of them go all the way down to like in Australia and back again, or all the way over to the UK. There's butterflies. I mean, they make the trip across the ocean. I mean, this seems like it's some kind of mating pattern or mating thing that something does, and we just don't understand it or know it. Um, what that is, I don't know, but and that's one of the things that bothers us most as humans. If we don't know something, if we can't figure it out, it just drives us bananas. And I can't help it. I want to know. I want to know. I mean, I believe. I just want to know though. Okay, IRS, UFO. Okay, next one is UFOs in. See, this is weird too. Most of the stuff is labeled UAP, 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 UAP. This one's listed UAP under the thing, but in the title, it's listed UFOs in formation. They rarely use UFOs. See right there, and it's a 17-minute video. Let's see if I can find some more data on this one. Let's see. Over the Persian Gulf. Nope. But they felt like we should see 17 minutes of it. And that is pretty big. It's not one of the baby ones. Oh, they do break apart. Okay, so we're still looking at the same kind of thing here. Groups of 2 or groups of 3, unless they all decide to team up together and move. Let's see what? What animals normally move in 3s? Fly, swim, 3s. Okay. And just out of curiosity, I said, what animals fly or swim in 3s? You got mallard ducks. They're frequently seen 3 mallard ducks, 2 males and 1 female, zooming about low over water. Could these be mallard ducks? Maybe. Marine animals. Gray whales have uniquely been documented mating in groups of 3, and is behavior rarely seen in other massive animals. And what if these things are whales? That would be wild, wouldn't it? Of course, seabirds, they fly in trios or small squadrons. And penguins, of course, penguins will, yeah. I don't know yet, but there's definitely something I think we're missing. Our mind you, I'm not saying all of this is animals, but I think some of this is. Or some species we haven't discovered yet. I mean, I'm just stuck on that for some reason. I don't know why. If anybody can find mallard ducks or any of those things on infrared video, let me know. I'm looking. I can't find anything for mallard ducks. I'm sure I'm probably the first idiot that's ever asked. Seems like we're seeing a whole lot of the same stuff. I mean, it does. Hmm. Yeah, some of this I think we can rule out. Some of it we can't so far. I got a beat on it. I think. I think I can debunk some of this, guys. Um, now that I'm watching it, because like I said, they move in threes. Like I said, there's some animals that move in threes. There's some animals that have these uncanny abilities, and there's some areas that are like around these certain locations. Like in this video is in the Persian Gulf. So in the Persian Gulf, there are um, something I got to look into it more, but there's something they call flying fish, and there's also this thing called a black hawk, sea hawk, and it's not a sea hawk. It's just a name for it, and it's a rather large bird, and they fly in threes, and they go in and out of the water, and you know, I mean, maybe these things are just having fun out there. I don't know, but like I said, these things act like they don't have a care. These things act like they're mating. They act like they're doing something specific. You know, I mean, they're riding the waves. Now these things are going pretty damn quick, though. Maybe we don't have all. I don't think we have all the information, all the data here. I want to say aliens, but I'm not sure I can say aliens, guys, on some of this. I do think I want to cut some of this to music, though. I don't know, dude. These things are wild. You know, maybe this is, and if you think about it, I'm talking about how they mimic animals and stuff. You know, we go back and we start in 1962 on a desolate stretch of French Road. A businessman claimed to have encountered a gang of aggressive bird-like beings, which not only blocked his car but allegedly attacked him. The first account was Unique Encounter and published in 1968, Volume 14, Number 6 of the Flying Saucer Review. I probably got that somewhere. The report comes from a man who was, at the time, described as a young researcher from the southern part of France. His name was Lionel, like the trains. According to the book, the witness, who would be referred to only as Mr. S, was a well-built man in his 50s who ran an important garage in France. Says one evening in November 1962, I was driving along in a minor department road in Var, V-A-R. It was a dark night and raining in torrents. Okay, so I guess it was bad. So that I was driving my lights full on. Maybe it's raining so much, whatever these things had to land. The trip had been uneventful so far, and then it would literally turn into the twilight zone. According to the observer, rounding the bend, I saw 80 meters, just over 260 feet ahead, a group of figures clustered in the middle of the road. I slowed down to avoid the group, and at the same time, it split into two parts, and suddenly and jerkily. And then Mr. S noticed that there was something unnatural about the mob of jaywalkers blocking his passage. They were like birds. Now, if we go back through history and we go back to Egypt times, you remember they worship birds, and there was birds on, some of the hieroglyphs and things. Apparently they had a UFO type thing. In 1849, an English archaeologist and global explorer found himself among the ruins of ancient Babylon in southern Mesopotamia. And he discovered the first piece that would eventually become one of the most controversial puzzles in the world. And he's right, the tablet. The ancient alien theory basically attributes the beings of these things a race of bird-like beings known as the Anunnaki, who have traveled from a distant 12th planet called Nibiru. Are you serious? Are we solidifying what I was talking about the other day? I mean, maybe. I mean, these could be these could be the Planet X people, man. This could be the Anunnaki. I don't know. I don't want to go the alien route again, but I mean, this is a wild conversation to start having at what is it? Almost 3 o'clock in the morning. I think I'm just going crazy. I've been doing this for almost 4 hours. I still got places to go here. I don't mind. I'm gonna get ready to eat here in a little bit. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I don't even know which one I'm on. Okay, so this one was UFOs in formation over the Persian Gulf. Okay. The next one is a video from, it says, observes UAP on, come on, government, you got to get better at this. All right, this is the last video, and then we start getting into the other audio files. So, for those that have stuck around this far, we're about done with the video part, I think. This one's another 5 minutes long. As Burnt Peanut said, Bird City, Bird City. I don't. This stuff makes you want to growl. It does. Yeah, the next videos are, I mean, the next things are, we're going to do the Apollo 17 audio. Doesn't say what it's from. Then we're going to do the Mercury Atlas 9. And then we're going to do the other version, the other part of the Mercury Atlas 9. And then the Atlas 8 and Atlas 7. And the Mercury Redstone. And what's interesting about those is they didn't really, back then, they really didn't know what to look for. They were, you know, they were just kind of like marking everything. And they kept seeing a lot of weird stuff, like stuff fall off the capsules and stuff that looks like snowflakes. And I don't know. At the very least, it's, I find it interesting to know what was going through these men's mind that were up there in these shuttles. I mean, these capsules for the first time, you know, on their trips through space and around Earth and toward the moon and so forth. Because it has to be a scary environment. You know, like whatever this is, if this is actually something that's not from here or whatever, you know, I mean, they must experience this. This thing looks like it's wobbling back and forth, which is bizarre. I don't know. Guys, I just don't know. No, that looks like wings. That's a bird. That is definitely a bird. Birdie, birdie, bird. That's a bird. Right there, look at that. Really? Maybe not a bird. I don't know. It looks like wings. flying, fluttering. Okay, I'm gonna get me. I'm gonna go kidnap me a marine biologist or something and get him on the show, and a zoologist, and I'm gonna show them these videos and see what they think about them. Yeah, that was like a bird. That's got to be a bird. I mean, if it's a bird, then why do they stick them in the files? We need to have some real professionals look at these things. The way these things move around, like there's 3 right there. If those 3 things are moving like that, then, and I mean, it looks like those look like they're flapping wings. So I mean, if this is the same things that we're seeing, the circular orb things or whatever, we know they're flying in 3s, pairs of 3s, trios or whatever. And I mean, that looks like birds to me, kinda. They're just moving really, really quick. What the hell are these things? Are we just looking at birds? I'm gonna be so pissed off if we're just looking at birds. For 30 years, I thought I was a conspiracy theorist, and turned out I'm just a bird watcher. Okay, now we're going to do the Apollo 17 first one. So this one's 4 minutes and 36 seconds. Shouldn't have any issues with volume, but, you know.
A few very bright particles or fragments or something that go drifting by as we maneuver.
Roger, understand.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of big ones out my window down there. Just bright. Looks like the 4th of July out Ron's window. Yeah, now you can see some of them in shape. They're very jagged, angular fragments that are tumbling.
Roger, they look like fluid of some sort?
Not to me. They look like pieces of something.
Roger.
They're very bright.
Jack, we'd like Omni Charlie.
Bob, for the most part, these fragments are not, are tumbling at a very slow rate. I've tried a couple pictures of them in different settings. You may get an idea of what at least the patterns look like.
Roger, I got you. We're all ears on these fragments if you think they can figure out what they might be.
Well, you know, I don't know. There are a number of possibilities. If you had some kind of a... I got the impression maybe they were curved a little bit, as if they might be off the side of the S4B. That's a wild guess.
Okay, RCS logic is...
ice chunks, possibly. Maybe there's paint coming off of it.
Roger, I noticed on one trip up the elevator last week, one of the flags, I thought it was in the S2, but it might be on the S4, looked like it was peeling. Maybe that's what you got. And the S4B maneuver is complete.
1 minute. Okay, it was at 2 o'clock.
Static, except for very slight tumbling of the fragment.
Roger, copy that.
Every once in a while, a fragment of considerably higher velocity than the others goes across my window, but that's very rare.
Roger.
Okay, that's that field of view I saw on my window. Jack, you see it now? Yeah.
Bob, at least there's no apparent relative motion between fragments.
I do understand.
I'll take 2 pictures about a minute apart if I can, and it'll be frame 70.
Okay, frame 70.
And Bob, my impression is that they are flat flake-like particles, some maybe 6 inches across, and although there's no relative motion between the two, most of them seem to be twinkling, and I think for the most part they're all moving away from us.
There. My mouse got. All right. And the next one is Mercury Atlas.
And now at 1 hour at this time, I now have 1 hour and 21 minutes, and I am observing John's fireflies drifting away from me. I can observe them currently departing from the spacecraft and drifting out to the rear. I can see some of them a considerable distance out to the rear. Sun is coming up behind me. I'm beginning to get the glow on the clouds.
And once again, this is Mercury Atlas 9.
Fireflies appear to be white, very whitish, with almost a green like real fireflies.
He's telling him that they're seeing something that looks like fireflies in space. Similar to what we're seeing on Earth right now.
Clouds on the Earth below are changing color, are getting
I didn't
white
read anything on
light.
something blank. I didn't use this. Go back.
And I am now on the day side. The sun is not yet quite up, and I am observing stars. The earth is light below me. The sun is still behind me. The sky looks dark above me, and I can see stars very distinctly.
Now the next one is also Mercury.
And I'm beginning to get the brilliant blue of sun rising in the east. Bright blue band underneath all this haze layer. I can see the haze layer and the bright band of light demarcation coming underneath it. Quite distinctive. There's a faint to it. Is where there are clouds, apparently. Roger, Hawaii, phase 7, reading you loud and clear. Roger, Hawaii, phase 7, reading you loud and clear. Roger, understand. Roger, I'm just small end forward, 180 degree yaw, approaching sunrise, over. Roger. These small luminescent particles drift away from you, small end forward. In this light, they appear brilliant white without paint all in them. They appear to move on out, curve around back towards the flight path. And here, I don't think.
Roger, you haven't seen the beacon at this time.
Negative, I still haven't seen the beacon.
Sure.
There was considerable noise, though, as if something were departing.
Again, 7.
There was considerable noise of the little doors. Sounded like the little doors blowing open, so I assume the beacon has departed.
Roger, understand. TM looks real good on the ground.
Roger.
Okay, you confirm TV control switch to off.
Roger, TV control is off.
We had a slight decrease in the 2 links on DC current. Would you give us a readout?
Roger, DC current. Roger, main bus is 24. Isolated 28.5.
Roger. Hey, good. Good, it was Roy. Did you have anything to eat?
Negative, not yet. I'm planning to shortly here, though.
Roger, for your information, systems last computations on fuel at Hawaii gave you 88 auto, 98 manual, which is somewhat better than you're indicating on board.
Roger, on board I'm indicating 96 and 102. boy, what a beautiful shot of Florida.
Roger, looks good from here once in a while too.
Roger, the whole strait is clear. I can see just about off. There's been a beautiful view coming over Florida.
Well, I don't know. I'm not sure if this is where he was. They were still in the air.
Yeah, on 180 yaw. I got here on manual proportional control. I'm at last daylight going into dark. I've been looking for the flashing beacons. 50518 now. 28, I'm sorry, not 18. Is light in sight. It is below me. It's quite a brownish, it's reddish brown, and considerable altitude above the ground. Time I fire a pitch down thruster, I get a shower of these little fireflies. It is flashing now. It is the light. It's quite bright, quite discernible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Appears to be about 10 to 12 miles away. I'm keeping it directly in the window. At the order of a second magnitude star now.
Okay. I mean, they were definitely seeing stuff in there. I don't think they were 100% sure what they were seeing, but they were definitely seeing something. The next one is Mercury Atlas 8. So this was one before 9, and then we'll hit 7. I'm sorry they got them backwards, but it's the way they are. And this one's 3 minutes.
There's some pretty stars in sight. And also have the little white objects that seem to come from the capsule itself and drift off. And if they are a yaw check, it's fantastic. I suspect that the star I see is Arcturus. Would be very interesting. It is neither. It is one of the white objects. So I have 2 stars that are staying quite still. The white object actually looked like it came toward me, but it wasn't. You can actually see the particle there playing off, as John described it, as a wave shaving. It's a very good description of it. My rates are now just about 0 in all 3 axes. I still have light in the periscope, of course, and I'm looking straight up, and yet at this point, this would mean that my altitude is, if I get in the couch here, I really can't pick it too well, yeah, I'm just about inverted at this point. And that my nose is above the horizon. As a result, I notice that these particles keep tending aft on me, relative to me, at any time. Periscope is blacking out rather rapidly at sunset. It's almost blacked out completely at this point and is really not usable.
I wonder if anybody's ever checked the sound for something. It sounds like there's something there.
Getting a real burst of light in the window, and I really don't know what it is. At this point, I should be coming up on a sunset. 5 hours and 15 minutes. Periscope is dark. I must be just getting the last look at the horizon, yet I'm not down on it.
Okay, so he saw something there. You don't know what it was. Now, something I did notice about this Atlas stuff. It seems like some of the communications that we're not hearing all the communications. We're not hearing the communications from like bits and pieces from NASA, but we're not like the ones that come out of Hawaii when they were transmitting from there. We're not hearing those. It's like they're being zonked out for some reason, which is interesting. Why would they censor something that is that old? I mean, I don't know. Anyway.
I have some more of the white particles in view below the capsule. They appear to be traveling exactly my speed. There is one drifting off. It's going faster than I am, as a matter of fact.
Huh.
Roger, understand. I haven't seen the great numbers of these particles, but I've seen a few of them. Their motion is random. They look exactly like snowflakes to me. Roger, have you tried return? Negative. Let me get within scanner limits first. Say again. I must adjust my attitude to within scanner limits first. Roger. There were some more of those little particles. They definitely look like snowflakes this time. Roger, I understand your particles look like definite snowflakes. However, Roger.
I would have kind of liked to heard more of that. conversation. Okay, here's the redstone. This is the last one.
That's the planet quest. Well, there's houses on the line in the water. It's about 160 degrees. The unexplained people suspect it's a big sky marker that didn't activate. I'd say it's about 3/4 of a mile out from the capital after the lift out. We can take a check on it.
What that was when these older when the redstone and the mercury crafts would hit the water when they would re-enter, there were supposed to be these dye packs that hit the water and made it colorful so they could find the capsule. Well, the other ones on this specific one, all the ones around it went off, and the guy thought, okay, well, one of them didn't go off because it's over there floating. A lot of people they never found it. And they believe that there's some people within the community believe that something returned from up there down with him into the water, and NASA recovered it. Anyway, guys, I've been at this for 4 hours and 19 minutes. We have completed all of the second drop of the United States government alien file drop. Purge 2. As it's called. For the ones that have stuck around, for the ones that will go through all of this or fast forward, thank you. Once again, guys, stay paranoid, my friends. And hopefully I'll see you guys tonight. I'm not talking about aliens tonight. All right. Bye, guys.